Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Flygon, congratulations on your first. Magnus Prada, congratulations on your first urn. Congratulations on your first Dan Highland. Congratulations on your first Full Lizards. Congratulations on your first Grognak. Congratulations on your first Mighty Squirrel. Congratulations on your first Arc Nova. Congratulations on your first Witty Name Guy. Congratulations on your first. Hello. Ooh. Hello, everybody. Hello as well to Tex and Schubert and Dorky and Noman and Lurkers. How's everybody doing today? How are you? Ugh. Keeping level-headed, that's good. I mean, that's enough, right? It's more than some people can ask. Fixed your daughter's chair for a craft table? Nice. That's cool. Glad you got that taken care of. I slept weird or something. My back is hurting today. But I'm good. Cleaning AC units today. Working and typing. Got groceries. Played Arena. Very cool. Very cool. Hello, Armored Macaw. Is anyone else a bio freak? Not me. Couldn't be me. Yeah, seriously, Aaron. Yeah. I saw a video in my YouTube feed today that was like Satellaview, another Nintendo 90s failure, and I was just like, all right, cool. Sounds like a real blast to watch. Couldn't click that one fast enough. It's nice to be understood, though. It is nice to be understood. How did it go? We did not finish a single playthrough. The N64 has been running all night. So we're going to try and pick up where we left off in a little bit here. I don't want to do that, Dorky. I use YouTube suggestions all the time. And I hate extensions. No, thank you. Yeah, the word failure gets thrown around a lot when talking about, like, video game history. Way too flippantly. Way too flippantly. What's up, Smebble? 2-hour plus deep dives into Ultima games and other random RPGs. Nice. I'm gonna be stretching a lot today. My back is just like totally... Do you ever fantasize about like medieval torture devices? I do. I wish I had a rack in my house. Some days I wake up and I'm just like, God, put me on the rack. Just put me on the rack for like 10 minutes and I know I'll feel great. What's up, Smash? It's been pretty fun so far. It's tough. It's a hard game and it's got some jank to it, but it's far from the worst fighting game I've played on the N64. What's up, Blue Potato? What's up, Personal Play Paradigms? I just want to be drawn and quartered lightly. Just a nice, soft draw and quarter at the start of the day. Just to pop everything back into place, you know? Is that just me? Yeah, but I don't have a chiropractor in my house either. Just hang from a pull-up bar? I can't hang from a pull-up bar. I'm too weak. I have weak arms and lots of body weight. I've been trying to get back onto like being able to do monkey bars again, and it does not work. I lack the requisite strength. A foam roller isn't gonna pull. I need to be pulled. I need to be stretched. Yeah, it's not gonna do it. I think you know. I've talked about it before. We have like the Ninja Warrior Park in our neighborhood, and they have a monkey bar set. But it also has the like, it's monkey bars on the bottom, like just straight up. It's like a V-shaped monkey bar, and then on the left side it's the like pegs, where you have to like transfer hand over hand on the pegs, and on the right side it's the cliffhanger where you have to grip with your fingertips. I can't even do like 2 monkey bars anymore. I used to be able, when I was a kid I could do the monkey bars. I never thought I'd be able to even as a kid, but I practiced it and I got good at it. But now, I've got poor grip strength, I've got weak arms, and I weigh a lot. It's like the triple crown of don't go on the monkey bars. Alright. Well, it's about video game time, I think, unless, Dorky, I do owe you a review. Would you like me to do that now, or do you want to wait for more people to be here? How long do you think it'll take? You can do caramel bars? I can do caramel bars too. I can do it now? Okay. Dorky asked me to review a TV show. I should have a picture ready. If I don't, I need to grab one real quick. That's not a very good picture. Actually, that's a really bad picture. What the hell is that picture? It's terrible. Hang on a second. I gotta find it. I gotta find an adequate cover photo. Almost, Masami, almost. Let's use... Let's use this. We're gonna use this one. Acute procrastination and resulting panic. Yeah, it's a tried and true method. It's a tried and true way to get stuff done. Alright, Dorky on TV asked me to review the first 3 episodes of, or not review, but just asked me to watch. The review is gratis. That's just me squeezing a little lemonade out of this lemon. This show right here. Galaxy High School. Galaxy High School from 1986. I'd never seen this show before, but my brother talked about it growing up. My brother did watch this show. I don't remember it, but he would mention it from time to time, and I can understand why, having watched it. I watched it on Tubi. It is free on Tubi if anyone wants to watch it. I think they have either all the episodes or all the episodes minus 1. There's some weird numbering issues or whatever. This is the story of Doyle Cleverlobe, that's the fella there spinning the football, and Amy Brightower, 2 Earth children who are transferred to Galaxy High School, which is a high school for aliens. It's not immediately clear why they're transferred. Like, so basically, the first episode starts with them on their way to the school. Like, all the groundwork and, like, exposition is handled by the theme song. The theme song is written by one of the former members of the Eagles, but it's just, like, it's very 80s future, like, it's very synthy. There is a sung part, but it's sort of like synthesized voice. Anyways, it's not clear why these 2 Earth children are going to Galaxy High, but eventually, in halfway through like the first episode, they say that like Amy is so smart and so brilliant that she's earned a scholarship. She has a free ride, and they give her a new car. And then it's revealed that Doyle is told that his grades are so bad that it's the last school that will accept him, and that if he flunks out there, like, he'll never finish school. And they make him work part-time to pay to go there at a pizza place. More on the pizza place later. So the theme song establishes that on Earth, Doyle is popular. He's an all-star athlete. He's the big man on campus. And Amy is smart, but not cool. And this is pretty much the only backstory we get for these characters. So once the show starts, in the first episode, we see that Doyle's kind of a jerk. He, like, pranks Amy a couple times and is kind of dismissive of her. And when they get to the school, it's an old switcheroo. Amy is immediately accepted and is popular, and everyone wants to be her friend, and everyone thinks Doyle is, like, a joke. And, like, except for Milo Devenus, who I think is on this picture. He's the six-armed fellow in the bottom left corner there, who's like the class president. He's pretty much the only person that like hangs out with Doyle. And Amy is like tries to be nice to him, but also kind of doesn't. It's really weird. Once the show starts, it's just everything piles on Doyle, and without really being able to see much more than a couple lines of dialogue that he is kind of a pompous ass at first, it feels kind of unfair. It just sort of feels like everyone is dumping all their crap on Doyle, and I don't think they establish well enough that he deserves it. So it just feels kind of like mean-spirited. Once those first 10 minutes or so pass by and it's clear that like Doyle is in over his head, Doyle's basically there to have to deal with like bullying and adapting to the unfamiliar, while Amy just sort of fits right in. Like there's no period of adjustment for Amy whatsoever. Like there's not even, at least in these first 3 episodes, there isn't really a single moment where she's like, wait, this is kind of crazy. She's just like, okay, I'm popular now, this is great. She's also given like weirdly almost nothing to do. She kind of shows up to be like a rock, like a rock of kindness and familiarity, but like she's usually just in the background, like doing something else. She's rarely incorporated into the main plot of each episode, and she kind of becomes a little entitled too, which is weird, you know, because of all the special treatment that she's getting. It doesn't make her feel snobbish really, but like it's a weird contrast with her being set up as kind of like someone that Doyle can rely on in crazy moments. Most of the episodes follow a premise of Doyle being bullied or put into a situation and then having to work his way out of it in spite of the bullies who are trying to make it worse for him. The main antagonist of this show is named Beef Bonk, which is one of the best names I've ever heard in my life. He's like a big chicken looking thing, and he always wears a shirt that says Earth stinks, and he says that everything stinks. He's like, oh, that stinks. Well, you want to do that? That stinks. So Beef was pretty good. Beef Bonk I liked very much. I also wrote down Doyle's boss is Luigi at Luigi's Lunar Pizza Parlor, who does not appear to be an alien. He just seems to be a shirtless Italian man who has a pizza parlor in space. No establishment there either, but there's no indication giving any other, like, is Luigi from some other planet? I don't think he is. I think he's just like an Earth guy who was like, I'm gonna open a pizza place in space. Is Beef Bonk just the critic but in space? Without the vulnerability of the critic, yeah, pretty much. This is a note that I wrote down. In episode 3, Doyle kills a fly only to learn that it was actually a fellow student. That student is called at roll call while Doyle looks sheepishly at his hand and there is no response. This is not followed up on. Later in the same episode, when it is revealed that Beef is going to be eaten by the people of Planet Cholesterol, Amy says they have to save him and they can't let him die. And I was expecting some kind of callback to the dead fly student. Nope. Just ignored that completely. Doyle is burying that murder and hoping that it never gets out. It's a pretty stacked voice cast as far as 80s shows go. You'll recognize a lot of voices if you're familiar with cartoons of the 80s and 90s. There are also a lot of screechy yelling voices. Like a lot of the voices are people just like stressing their vocal cords as hard as possible. So it's kind of a 50-50. It's a mixed bag. Amy's voice in particular, I think, is like pretty obnoxious. Oh, God, yeah. I didn't even write any notes down about the creep. Oh, that was a weird character. The show was created by Chris Columbus, the Hollywood screenwriter. And the first episode was written by him after he had finished writing the Goonies and Gremlins. And would go on to have a fairly prolific film career. It's a pretty by-the-numbers, fish-out-of-water story. It doesn't really do much with its premise 3 episodes in, and it can be a little abrasive, but one thing that I haven't talked about yet is that it's a very pretty show. It's a good-looking show. The animation is very well done. The animation was handled in Japan by the same studio that did Space Cobra, Lupin the Third Part 3, God, Mazinger, Ulysses 31. I could keep going on and on and on and on. The only thing that really felt lackluster from a production standpoint is that it uses very, very stock sound effects. I don't think any, Foley work was done on this show. I get the impression that they had a sound library and they stuck to it. Your favorite episodes are later? Well, I couldn't get that far in 90 minutes. But, yeah, there were a lot of... And again, I mentioned that I understood why my brother liked to watch this show, because it is very well animated. Very, very well animated. A far cry of a leap in quality compared to a lot of its contemporaries. If you're a fan of animation, I think there's a lot here that you would just like to take in as nice, well-done, hand-drawn animation. But as far as characters and story go, there isn't really much here that I would recommend personally. Yeah, not really for me. Not really for me. I found the characters kind of too off-putting to enjoy, but points for the animation style and points for Beef Bonk. And what's the name of his crew? It's like the Bonk Gang or something like that. Like Beef Bonk and the Bonk Gang. It was alright. It was okay. Didn't love it. Didn't completely hate it. There you go. There's Galaxy High School review for Dorky on TV. Thank you, Dorky. Nancy Cartwright's character. Is that the airheaded girl? Flat Bart. Flat Bart. Oh, I didn't get far enough into the show to see that, is what you're saying? Ah. Well, you can always recommend it again and I'll watch 3 more episodes. Alright. I think that covers that. Hello everyone that came in during that review. Good God. You need a lot of channel points for that. You need a lot of channel points for that one. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. I think we're ready to play some video games now. I left the N64 on all night, as you can see by this screensaver. Yeah, I didn't mention a lot of the characters. Most of them were kind of forgettable, except for the creep, who was awful the moment he showed up. What's up, John Matrix? Dempsey, congratulations on your first. Is leaving a console on overnight actually damaging it? I mean, you're putting wear on a machine. Anytime you are running a piece of hardware, you are damaging it. If it's running hot, if it's overheating, that's bad too. The car lover, congratulations on your first. It's like leaving your car on. Like, are you damaging it? In a sense, sure. Sure you are. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Welcome on in. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. I think you're playing more Enclave today, yes? Yes, I believe you were playing more Enclave.
We are getting into the ragey part of the stream. Will Spider-Man turn green next? Stay tuned.
What the fuck?
Well, I hope you had a good time today. Hello, buddy no one. Hello, Ewitch. Thank you again for the raid. We are just about to get started. We haven't done any gameplay yet today. We're just about to get started picking up where we left off with F.R.E.A.K.S. for the N64. Welcome in, everybody. My name is MisterRadon. Perhaps you've heard of the Nintendo 64 before? Well, so have I. So have I. And I'll prove it right now. We are 2.5 hours into our first playthrough. It's like the Nintendo GameCube. Yeah, they're very similar. Very similar machines. Oh, right, we're doing the mirror match against the guy who's me but stronger. Yeah, I remember now. Hello, Sky of Steel. You gotta say howdy with your chest. Say it with confidence. There you go. No, I never watched Space Dandy.
Choose your warriors.
I don't know how I'm gonna beat this guy. Nope, this is still the first playthrough. We're on to the boss characters, but I have not finished this yet. I don't have any plans, Deacon. I don't even have plans for game 173, if I'm being completely honest. Because the problem is, if I make plans, then I have to like hold on to those plans and stick with them. And if I don't make plans, then whatever happens, happens, and I have no obligations whatsoever. Why is it always the right arm that gets blown up? It's weird. Like, can I lose other limbs? Is it possible? I don't even know. Oh, is that... Oh, is that like a big meat grinder that I just hit? Let's see if I can get him into the meat grinder. Little Reg. There's some very weird things about this game. I like it. I'm enjoying this game, but there are some... Oh, there we go. I lost both my arms. Question answered. There's some very odd things about it as a fighting game. I'm getting nowhere close to winning against this guy. Let's look at the move list again. Let me refresh my memory. Triple grenade, both lefts. High and low attack, both punches. It's kind of in the middle. It's in the middle. It's nowhere near as good as Deadly Arts. It's nowhere near as boring as Dark Rift. It's kind of in the middle so far. Skull Bomb. Shoulder Charge. Plasma Storm. Strafe Shoot Right. That's not working. Trachea, congratulations on your first.
Choose your warriors.
Yeah, it is neat. I don't think that it's an option I would want to use.
Hi, my name is Brian and I like to say read. I read. I've read the red book. I'll read the red book. I read the red book yesterday. Why am I like this?
He said pretty much all of it right. What do you mean, Shadrach? Thank you for the 50 bits.
I read the book yesterday.
Yeah, he's batting 1,000 tonight. Thank you for the 50 books. The 50 books, Shadrach. That's cool that he shoots the screen. I don't think I've seen that before.
I read the book in the past.
Thank you for the 50 read the books, Shadrach. If I turn the continues up to infinite, the difficulty's still on normal. I think every other playthrough this I'm gonna set it down to rookie, but we're on normal right now. I don't know what that means, Quicks. Yeah. I think it doesn't help that the game is kind of quiet.
Battle 2, fight.
Hello, Chibi.
You lose. Choose your warriors. Battle 1, fight.
I don't think you could get someone to do a money match of this with you. I think it would be impossible to convince someone to money match you in this game. I'm playing Golf Gang. Nice, nice.
Choose your warriors.
I don't know how to beat this guy.
Battle 1, fight.
I don't think I'm good enough. Like, I can land some hits, but he has so much more health than I do.
Battle 2, fight.
He does a ton of damage. He blocks all my shots. Blows my arms off.
Choose your warriors. Battle 1, fight.
Plasma Rain? Oh shit, there's like an extra tier of platform up here? What the fuck? There's like saw blades?
Battle 2, fight.
It's kind of sick. I mean, this guy is literally just me. This is a mirror match. He's not some, like, freaky character. He's just me, but good. Me, but his opponent doesn't know how to block everything. It's a little dark. It's not too bad, but it's a little dark.
Battle 1, fight.
Bull Zeus. That's a good name. Bull Zeus is a very good name. What? When are you supposed to use that move?
Battle 2, fight.
Maybe I should just quit and set it to easy tonight. I wanted to get at least one playthrough done on the normal difficulty level, but this is just feeling... This is feeling like a lot.
Battle 1, fight.
Yeah. Right onto the trap. Can't. I not only can I not get around, I don't think I can get half around. He has, like, extra health compared to me.
Choose your warriors. Battle 1, fight.
Well, I mean, that round went okay for me. I actually managed to do more damage than normal. It still was only about half health. What? He lost an arm. So did I, but... he lost both arms. Well, this would work if timer, you know, hang on a second. Fuck. Okay, so I think the strat is gonna be like put him into I've been trying to put him into the sage traps anyways, but it's cool that he did it himself twice. If I was a bio freak, what would I graft onto myself?
Choose your warrior.
I'm tired. I'm tired today, chat. What's up, Fankle? Cyber, I mean, like a cyber skeleton would be pretty good. Cyber muscles, not like for strength, just for like joints. What's up, some guy in a hat?
You lose. Choose your warrior. Battle one, fight.
Yeah, this is feeling challenging. Like a puzzle I can't solve. You know, it's a midway fighting game, and a lot of those kind of boil down to learning how to cheese the AI. And that's not a skill that I'm very good at, if I'm being honest, Friendly Nomad. It takes me a while to figure out how to cheese an AI.
Choose your warrior. Battle one, fight.
Let me get the moves again. Is there something that I should be using? High-low attack, maybe? Oh, that's that. Okay. Here's the problem, is I want attacks that are physical in nature. So that they can't be shielded. But all this guy's special moves are like guns, guns, bombs, guns. Which is great for the computer, because I don't block. It's not so great for me. And the hit detection on that meat grinder is a little weird. It's bigger than you would expect.
Choose your warrior. Battle 1, fight.
I'm really thinking we should just restart and set the difficulty down. I think this fight will still be hard. It just won't be as insurmountable feeling as it is right now. We haven't seen far enough. I have not been saying anything. This is still a blind first playthrough. God, I almost beat him. I almost got the life lead.
You choose your warrior.
It's funny because as someone who never was like into Mortal Kombat, when I saw Stryker in Mortal Kombat 3, I was like, finally a character I think looks cool. Some guy with a gun. That's sick. And everyone's like, the terrible design.
Choose your warriors. Battle 1, fight.
How am I... How is that hitting me? Huh? Hello? Get in the grinder. Hello?
Choose your warrior. Bullseye. Battle one, fight.
I'm gonna do it, chat. I'm gonna fucking do it.
Choose your warrior. Battle one, fight.
That's not the guy from Equilibrium, is it? God, I hated that movie so much. That's me, Super Gran Turismo. That's how I feel right now.
Battle one, fight.
Come on. Really? There we go. No. God damn it. Okay. Alright.
Choose your warrior.
Not great, Zenek. Not great.
Battle 1, fight.
Oh, I got a round. I finally won a round, just barely. Oh shit. Alright. Okay. That's not good. He's gonna have to go to round 3. That's literally the first round I've ever won against this guy. Okay. Round 3.
3, fight.
Fuck. I think I got him. Yes! Woo! Alright. Mutilator.
Let's rock.
He's big. What? We're on our own separate platforms? Huh? What? What's happening? Is it one round only? Oh shit.
Fight.
I can't seem to kick him. Is it all just guns? Like, my physical attacks aren't doing shit. Okay, alright. He's gigantic. This is so silly. This is so silly. I have any hands left? Okay, I don't think I've done damage to him yet.
Choose your warrior.
What's up, Ozzy the Haka?
Fight.
Oh wait, there we go. There's some damage. Can't see shit. I cannot see shit. We have to turn the gamma up on this.
Choose your warrior. Bullseye. Fight.
I don't have an answer to that question, Electro. Mutilator is not a playable character. Surprising no one, I'm sure. You can't unlock him, he's not secret.
Choose your warrior. Fight.
Did I already lose both my hands? No? Okay. Nemo, thank you for the 100 bits.
I can honestly say I've never seen anything quite like this before.
Unique gaming experience from F.R.E.A.K.S. Hell yeah, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. How can I damage you? I can shoot you. I can't tell what's hitting me.
Choose your warrior. Choose your warrior.
I think if I could keep him in that pattern, I think I could win, but I have to tighten it up a little bit too. There's some things I need to do better there. I actually, like, punched him. Okay, we can't shoot twice. You can't shoot twice. Stop trying. There's also no timer in this fight. I would pick this over Mace easily. Okay, so the problem is he's not getting stuck in a pattern. He's holding that pattern until he runs out of shield.
Choose your points.
I'm sure there's a Game Shark code or something. I bet it crashes the game every 10 seconds, though.
Choose your points.
Okay, so that opening punch is physical. I can't shield it. I might even be able to block it, honestly.
Choose your points.
Yeah, it seems unblockable. I'm holding back.
Choose your points.
I'm pretty sure if you read the story to the game, it would cover it. At least enough for you to be like, okay, that's why you would make a giant death robot. How the hell are you supposed to like do more than just a little bit of damage against this guy?
Choose your points.
The camera is not really up to the task of the scope of this boss fight, I think. What's the nuke shot again? Ooh, I could do something like that. I could do the aerial skull bomb.
Choose your points. Fight.
knocking him backward. It's not doing any damage. Okay. If I jump, he shoots the missiles. If I stand, he shoots the punch that I can't block.
Choose your warrior. Fight. Choose your warrior.
So if you did turn off all the other mechanics, how the fuck would you be supposed to beat this guy? You turned off the guns and the shields, and what's the other one? Flight? How the fuck would you beat this guy? I can't tell what's going on. They're gross. Ow.
Choose your warrior. Fight.
Chat. Chat. Damn, I had him like stuck. No, Doom 64 is way darker than this. Don't even meme about that. There are moments in Doom 64 where I can't tell if the TV is on or not.
Choose your warrior. Fight.
What's he hitting me with?
Choose your warrior.
I think I have almost the right idea. Huh? What?
Fight.
What was the command for aerial grenade? That's what I need right now. Oh, it's just... Okay, maybe you just can't do it while you're jumping back. What's rocket climb? Oh, it's that move.
Choose your warriors.
Chad, it doesn't make me feel better when you complain about the game. You might think you're commiserating. You're just making it less enjoyable for me.
Choose your warriors. Fight.
Thank you, Thrash and Crash.
Choose your warriors. Fight.
I am going to turn the difficulty down for the other characters, so it should at the very least be, in general, easier. Damn, I was cooking for a second there.
Choose your warriors.
Yeah, that's what's doing that damage.
Fight.
Mecha piranhas.
Choose your warriors. Fight.
There's not enough mecha cows. Also, I can't help but draw the conclusion that he is immune to the piranhas. On account of his mechanized body.
Choose your warrior. Fight.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Nemo.
Do bio F.R.E.A.K.S stream of electric sheep?
I doubt it. That sounds way too pleasant for a bio freak. I bet they dream of, like, stark
Choose your warriors.
slaughterhouses. Well, I had a pattern going there for a second. Still not sure if it'll work or not. Because it seems like if he wants to break out of it, he'll break out of it. Yeah, I'll just take the death here.
Choose your one. Fight.
Huh? Yeah, with David Arquette. With WCW champion David Arquette. I remember that movie. I'm pretty sure that exists already, Ozzy. For the record, I would not play that game. Okay, at that distance, I think I can shoot twice. Uh-oh, I'm dead.
Choose your one. Fight. Choose your one.
I think I should take a break.
Fight.
It's way better than Mace the Dark Age, Total Plan. I knew I should have run.
Choose your one. Fight. You. Choose your one.
Right? No!
Choose
No.
your one. Battle one. Fight.
Oh no! I pushed B on the character select screen. I'm going on break. Okay, I'm back. I may have extra cause to be frustrated with myself because there's an option in the game menu. Save game. You can just save your game. I didn't have to leave the N64 on all night. I saw the restore option in the options menu when I was first starting the game. I was like, what? Restore game? That's interesting. And it never occurred to me to look for the save game option. Turns out there is one. So, oops. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Alright, let's turn this down to easy.
Choose your warrior.
Right, yeah, it's weird. You wouldn't expect there to be one. Now what I'm wondering is, and I'm gonna test this out real quick, how robust of a save is this? If I win round 1, and then I save, and then I load, is it round 2? Also, is it just me, or is he kinda... It seems like he's not blocking, but he's doing a lot of attacks. Alright. So real quick, what I want to do is, I want to land an attack. First things first. And then I want to save. And then if I exit to the main menu, and I hit restore game, okay, so it's just the character you're fighting. So I could have saved this whole time, I didn't realize it. Which isn't it's a small setback for sure, because I could have just reloaded from the boss. I think it only auto-saves the options menu, but I'm not sure. I mean, maybe it auto-saves the progress, too. And I just overwrote it before testing it. Also possible.
Battle 1, fight.
Hello, green herring.
Battle 2, fight.
Alright. Hopefully it won't take too much longer to get back to where I was. Well, the lack of blocking is nice. It's a nice change of pace. I'm curious how long the computer's going to keep doing it, but... And it's still blocking projectiles. It's just kind of letting me do my physical attacks, which is what I like to do anyways.
Battle 1, fight.
It's going okay. I just accidentally reset the game on the final boss. Which isn't... That's fine. It's whatever. I'm just tired today.
Battle 2, fight.
I didn't get the best sleep because my back was hurting pretty bad.
Battle 1, fight.
Trilogy. There's a bunch of 3D fighters on the N64 awesome phone.
Battle 2, fight.
This is going much easier. So far, anyways.
Battle 2, fight.
What's the oh no for, Liz? Ow.
Battle 3, fight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I set it back down to easy. Changed the difficulty, and it's helping a lot already, so we'll see. Easy is the lowest, yeah. Rookie.
Choose your one. Battle 1, fight.
Joey Classic, thank you for the follow.
Battle 2, fight.
Oh my god, the damage.
Battle 3, fight.
There we go. Delta.
Battle 1, fight.
Dark Rift is the only one of the Criticom trilogy that's on the N64. The game hasn't said anything about Mutilator, so it's all spoilers. Yeah, Criticom, Dark Rift, Cardinal Sin.
Battle 3, fight.
Dark Rift was neat. Like, it was kind of bland for my taste, but it ran well. I didn't hate it. It was just kind of boring. Okay, we're back to Clonus. Let's see how hard he is on easy. Feels like he's chilled out a lot. Shooting. Oh, the environment got in my way. I would have won that with a jump in, but I couldn't jump through the wall. It's pretty interesting. Okay, we're gonna have to use a continue here. He's close to being easy, but I think I'm gonna have to go back to my old strat.
Choose your warriors. Battle 1, fight.
Well, one of the options you can set in this game is to have limbs grow back after they're destroyed, so, you know, it's the cybernetic genetic future. Also, it's a video game. Cybergenetic.
Choose your warriors. Battle 1, fight.
It's like harder to get him into the rollers on this difficulty for some reason. There you go, there's one. His health is low, but I can't.
Choose your warriors.
Yeah.
Battle 1, fight.
Got no arms.
Battle 2, fight.
Exactly.
Choose your warriors. Battle 1, fight.
We've played a couple good ones, Sparkly Hyena. There've been some winners. I know what you mean with this game, though. It does kind of have that, like... Yeah, it's got that feel to it.
Bullseye. Battle 2, fight.
I've mentioned it before. I don't really remember thinking about frame rate back then. It never really crossed my mind. Maybe I'm an outlier, but like, it kind of feels like this era was before that was a concern. Nelligan. Thank you for the raid. Double whiz. Does have a lot of browns and greens, yeah. What were you up to tonight? Oblivion.
No.
Hope you had a good time with the Elder Scrolls. Would I recommend buying a Rumble Pack? For the N64, I assume you mean? Do you like force feedback? The on-brand, like the Nintendo brand one, does have really nice rumble to it, and the batteries last a while. I never use it because I just don't want to be bothered swapping the memory card in and out. But they're cheap, and yeah, they can be fun.
Choose your warriors. Battle one, fight.
Disaster Mommy, how's it going? Hello, Karens. Your mom was a fighting game machine, damn. That's pretty sick. Anytime I get to hear about like parents playing video games, it's very like interesting to me. Because my parents did not play video games. My mom played Shanghai, and that's it. For a brief time, I think my dad played world-class leaderboard golf on the PC. My dad kind of hates video games. My mom just didn't play them. I play Bouncers on Sega CD with you. That is fascinating, Blind Chandler.
Battle one, fight.
Yeah, my mom didn't even like Tetris. She just liked Shanghai. My stepdad played video games. Kydrian, congratulations on your first. How did I miss? That's a good goal. It's a very good goal. I know my nephew plays video games, but like, he lives in Australia. We've never lived near each other, so... a Fortnite dance at Thanksgiving? Hell yeah. Did you join in? You like the sounds the characters make game tapes? Damn. The only way I figured out how to beat this guy.
Choose your warrior. Battle 1, fight.
Lord, congratulations on your first.
Battle 2, fight.
Spider-Man, congratulations on your first. Nice. That's awesome, Before. Yeah, a lot of games use Rumble, and I haven't felt the Rumble in a lot of games, but if it just had like 2 controller pack ports, I would use it. Because I like force feedback. I enjoy Rumble in games, but having to like switch the memory card in every time you want to save is so annoying. Especially because the like pack readers on the N64 controllers aren't the most reliable to begin with. Yeah, I've seen those, Magnus, the little toggle switch. I think even that's too annoying for me. That's more effort than I want to put in. If I lose this now. If I lose this now. There we go. It was close. Yes. Oh, come on. Go in the grinder. Really? What? No, that was a real thing, Dorky. Holy movies, yep. See the logo next to my face? That's how you know. You can cancel the spin kick. Like you can just not put it in. I don't think you can like cancel it into anything else. I haven't found anything that you can cancel it into. But you can just not do it. The thing is that the computer tends to block the two punches and then not block the spin kick, which is why I always tack it on there. Yeah, this is on easy now. Yeah, the computer's blocking a lot less than usual and is attacking a little bit less frequently. It's also not really using anti-airs very much. The behavior is very different too. Like I could reliably get this guy into the meat grinders on normal, and it's a lot harder for some reason on easy. Yeah, and honestly, that's a good point to make, Dan Highland, and I would add that it extends to not just YouTube, but like in general. There's been a lot of discussion tonight about how either this game sucks or this game is alright, but it's way better than this other game that sucks, and that's tedious too. It doesn't just have to be about YouTubers. I think a lot of people try to commiserate when I'm struggling with a game and be like, oh man, this game sucks. It's not your fault, the game's bad. And like, that doesn't help me feel better. That doesn't make my mood any better. And I can be hypocritical with that at times. I'm not perfect.
Battle 1, fight.
No, they're just all in chat at the moment. They're all the ones talking right now.
Battle 2, fight.
Maybe you can. There might be throws in this game.
You lose. Choose your
Brian Lemons.
Battle 1, fight.
Yeah, my right arm is always the first thing that gets, like, no matter what, I always lose my right arm first.
Battle 2, fight.
Is this the only game in 3D with limb amputation affecting fights? Maybe? I can't think of any others right now, but there might be other ones. Bushido Blade, yep. Good call, Sparkly Hyena. Bushido Blade definitely has limb amputation.
Bullseye. Win. Battle 3, fight.
Yeah, the History Channel game, probably Kengo. What it's called? Deadliest Wario. I'd watch that show. Throw the grenade. One more hit. One more hit. Get him! Stop blocking everything. No. Yes. Okay, we made it back. We finally made it back. We're on easy this time. Okay, alright. We're gonna save. So I don't do the same thing I did last time. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't discover it until after I accidentally reset the game. losing 3+ hours of attempt. Not really 3 hours of progress, because it's a fighting game. If you're efficient, you can get back to where you were very quickly. But
Choose your one. Fight.
it's kicked me off. Okay.
Choose your one.
Alright.
Fight. Choose your one. Fight. Choose your one. Fight.
I don't think I can do melee attacks without jumping. They have to be like jumping normals. Should go back to doing the... what was that move called? Rocket climb?
Choose your one.
Yeah, this boss fight's a little crazy.
Fight. Choose your one.
I hope that this guy is just like the worst character. What's up, Dairoji?
Choose your one.
He's got too many ranged attacks. What I want to do is just like keep him at bay with my gun. But then he just shoots missiles I'm fucked. And he can just jump to you, like, yeah. Yeah.
Choose your warrior. Bullseye.
I'm gonna lie on the floor for a minute. I'm just gonna pause the game and leave the timer running. This is part of the gameplay. I'm just gonna lie on the floor for a minute. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta lie on the floor, yeah. And I'm moving my computer back into my office tonight, so can't lie on the floor in there. It's too crowded. Gotta get one floor lie in before it's time to move back. Erin's already back. She came back today. Never? Oh. Oh man.
Fight. Choose your warrior.
That might work, but it's very disorienting.
Fight.
Hello. Oh, my health.
Choose your warrior. Fight.
Well, that's okay. 50% health. You don't need more than that.
Choose your warrior. Fight.
Thank you for the clip, Ozzy.
Choose your warrior.
This is tough. This game is tough.
Choose your warrior. Fight.
That chest cannon. It's a fucking nightmare.
Choose your warriors. Fight.
I think the shield is overpowered. I have a stupid idea on how to make this boss fight really easy, actually. I have a really stupid idea. If we turn off shields...
Choose your warrior.
If I just turn off shields...
Fight.
Ah, fuck. I almost won that.
Your warrior.
Yeah, I can't use shields either. It's a fair fight. Oh, I did not correctly identify where the next platform was. I'm off in fucking Space, Indiana.
Choose your warrior.
You can't find... I mean, that's probably for the best. If it was easy to just buy a torture device on the internet, that's probably a bad thing. Step back, foul beast. Ew.
Choose your warrior. Fight.
Awesome, congratulations on your first. I was stubborn. That was stubborn of me. Oh no. Move. No! Oh man. That was close. Yeah, I think the shields exist to keep that projectile spam under control in this game, but the shields are actually OP if you have like auto block. If you have input reading computer brain, the shield is what's broken, not the fire. It's too hard of a counter because it regenerates too quickly. Like, it expires and then you can break through the shield, but then like as you're being hit, you've got enough shield back for like 2 more hits. Alright, all we had to do All we had to do was turn the continues on infinite, the game down to easy, and turn off the shield mechanic, and we won. A well-earned victory. Bullseye has been around for years and was bred so well that he still hasn't had to have a cybernetic replacement grafted onto him. He was originally created as a prototype soldier clone by Microgene and has since fought many times in the battle pits. Bullseye is a survivor. He has a very militant attitude, relishes the prospects of victory. Bullseye has a special connection to the ambassador of the Secret Games Commission and is convinced that the games are the only way to reunify Neo-America. While his only purpose is to serve as a champion, he feels his mission is worth the risks he takes at each conflict. He prides himself in his ability to overcome the opponent and be the best there is. He knows what he is, but deep inside, in a corner of his mind, lies the secret desire to be a real human. A real human? Alright, we got one ending. We beat it with Bullseye. We got 7 to go. There are no special endings for beating it on higher difficulties. There are no unlocks, so this is just what we're gonna do. This is how we're gonna do it. Jeremy Throckmorton. That was the ending. Say Zarko Bazaka? Okay. Next up is, we'll go clockwise. We'll go clockwise. We got Delta next. Delta. Find a cool combo with her. That seems pretty good. Or I could just do this since shields are turned off. I mean... This doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. I like how she just leaves little triangles everywhere with her swords. It was. It was just the boss fights that were giving me a lot of trouble. It was feeling good. Into some midway shit.
Battle 1, fight.
Ooh. That again. I should look up our move list. Just to see. Energy Demon, Energy Stab, Scissor Sword, Turbo Top 2, Plasma Dome, Spirit Fire, Raised Sword Attack, Fly by Wing Attack, Spin Strike, Laser Swipe, Mystic Rumble, ooh, Planted Pounce, Back Strike, Life Stealer, Laser Spin, Right Kick plus Left Punch.
Kiss my hot baby.
I found a taunt.
Battle 3, fight.
It's just the shield is the problem. It's not the gun, it's the shield. You take the shield away and the computer's just like, who the fuck knows?
Battle 2, fight.
You like Sabotage? I don't really remember seeing this. I mean, I saw it on like the store shelf. That's about the only time I ever saw this game. I'd always see this and then just rent War Gods instead.
Battle 2, fight.
Yeah, there's some ideas here. It would have been interesting to see this get a second pass.
Battle 3, fight.
But I'm not a big fan of Midway's fighting game design in general. So like, I don't know how much better I would have enjoyed it.
Choose your warrior delta. Battle 1, fight. Battle 2, fight.
I'm curious if the computer falls for that on higher difficulty. Like, if you just take the shield away, does the computer, like, lose its way? Bullseye.
Battle 1, fight.
He might be tough to fight without shields, actually. He might be a really tough character to deal with without shields. What? Ow! Ow! He's standing on me.
Your warrior character. Battle 1, fight.
Yeah. I should have done that. I should have just stuck to doing what was working. Oh, I lost my arms already.
Choose your warrior character. Battle 1, fight.
He's just got so many projectiles that, like, yeah.
Battle 2, fight.
I can't win that war.
Choose your warrior character. Battle 1, fight.
Keep trying to block. I forgot. I made it so I can't block. Okay, the monkey paw curls.
Choose your warrior character. Battle 1, fight. Battle 2, fight. Choose your warrior character. Battle 1, fight.
Oh, I can air fireball.
Battle
we go. There we go.
Battle 3, fight.
Oh no. God, jumping is really laggy in this game. I keep wanting to like jump projectiles on Wake Up, and you can't really do it. The big startup on jumps. No, from a big enough distance, I can win the trade. From far enough away.
Battle 3, fight.
Can't even sidestep.
Choose your warrior.
Can he literally just lock down if shields are turned off? Alright, Duke can play that game. Two can play that game, Bullseye. Unless you rush me down up against the wall, and then I'm kind of fucked, actually. That's pretty smart. Bull's use. Oof. Okay. Alright. That makes me feel better about playing. Honestly, as challenging as that was, it makes me feel better about playing with the settings like this because it presented... Someone in chat mentioned it, right? I took away a skill of my own to take away a skill of the enemies, and that fight laid the consequences of that pretty bare. Like... If the computer wants to get into a fireball war, it's just as bad for me as it is for them. Wait, is crouching fireball faster? It is, isn't it? That's fucking weird. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Can't tell. Maybe it just felt faster because I was pushing him away over time. Clonus. Well, this feels faster. This feels faster to me. It's kind of cool that the clone has a different texture on it, though, honestly. That's pretty sick. The Delta clone has a different texture than the Bullseye clone. Yeah, we can probably beat the whole game like this. That feels bad. That feels bad, but at the same time, I think it's just because... I don't know. I'm sure in 6 months from now I'm gonna get a YouTube comment that's like, you didn't even engage with the game. You didn't experience the full bio freaks. It's perfect at the last boss. Yeah, it's not a cheat. I didn't put a cheat in, you know. Oh, I got a time record. Number 117. Delta is a female champion for the current state of New York. She was created by Detroit's General Genetics Jai Corp. Her specialty is speed, and she's touted as one of the fastest freaks on the game circuit. Delta is young and idealistic for a biodrive-operated freak and is rumored to have friends in the underground. She is constantly under surveillance because of her suspected connections to the Resistance, but still proves a valuable player for the state conglomerate. She had battled Minitech before and lost an arm, but instead of opting for a cybernetic weapon attachment, chose a prosthetic to keep her natural form. Because of her winning track, she gets many perks. Okay. Yeah, we could try normal. We can give normal a go. Let's just see if normal can hit. You know what? Let's be completely scientific about this. Let's go to freak difficulty.
Choose your warrior.
He plays Purge. Freak mode.
Battle 1, fight.
Okay.
Battle 2, fight.
I don't think Purge is a very strong ranged character, at least not with his basic fire, it looks like.
Battle 3, fight.
Oh, lost my arms. Okay. That didn't go great, but I want to check something out real quick before we take it off of freak mode. Because again...
Choose your warrior.
I don't think Purge is maybe the strongest ranged fighter in this game.
Battle 1, fight.
I want to see... We know Delta's got what it takes. Okay. The camera is doing the best it can.
Battle 3, fight.
Alright. Stage 1, freak mode. Barely won in a fireball war. Let's try expert mode. And we'll go back to Purge.
Choose your warrior. Battle 1, fight.
Pretty marked difference, I'd say. Of course, we're not fighting Bullseye. That might also be a big part of it. Both of those attempts on Freak mode were against Bullseye, who I think it's safe to say is probably the best ranged fighter in the game. What's his moves look like? Phoenix attack, flame pillars, carpet bombing, high-low burn, ground question mark? Oh, that's what I figured it would be. Purge. Okay, so far, expert computer can't handle fireball spam. But it's still early. And Zipperhead's guns do so much damage. Holy shit. Punk rock girl. Punk rock girl. Playing biofreaks all around the world. Just you and me, punk rock girl. Gaming. Alright, here's the truest test. Here's the ultimate test. I think it's kind of fucked up that you can't, like, sidestep his projectiles. Okay. I lost my arms. I kind of want to see if I can do this on expert with the shields off. Good? It looks like it could be good. I see. I see. Oh, there's a buzzsaw up there. There it is again. Oh, that's the meat grinder. This is a lot harder to get up here than I thought it would be. Shit. Oh, no, you don't. And there go his arms. And no more arms. Alright. Okay. Alright, you know. Sure. We had to get a little inventive there. That was exciting. Had to use our brains. Always taking it in stride, baby.
Battle 3, fight.
Okay. Cycle.
Battle 1, fight.
These eye lasers are so fast. But he's not committed to the fireballs like I am. And that's where he fails. I never once stopped fireballing. He tried to do other shit. And that gave me the advantage I needed. Okay, we made it to the bosses. We're on expert. Remember, we're playing on expert right now. No, I'm not on freak mode. I turned it off freak mode. Freak is higher than expert. Okay. All right.
Choose your warrior.
Challenging.
Battle 1, fight.
How easy would it be to get you to just go into the soup over and over again? I wonder. Ah.
Choose your warrior.
We need a better move. We need Flame Blast. Actually, I can't tell because it just. Oh God! He's using my own strats against me. Ooh, shit. Alright, hang on a second. I'm in the kitchen. No, don't. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see if this is gonna shut down the boss. Because this would be a win on expert mode if it works. And if that's the case, like... I think we know who the real MVP of this game is, and it's Shields. This guy makes what I would term cyber Tasmanian devil sound effects.
Choose your warrior.
We finished it on normal and easy with 2 characters by turning off the shield mechanic. And now I'm seeing if you can use the same strats on expert. And it looks like the answer is yes. Shielding is the broken part of this game. I mean, taking it away makes the guns the broken part of this game, so I can see why they put it in, but I don't think they balanced it well enough. There we go. Beat the game on expert mode, no shields. That makes me feel a lot better. Like, on the one hand, it really undercuts just how important it is to have shields. But, yeah. I'm the Hadouken spammer, yep. If you can't defeat my one move, you can't start climbing the mountain. Purge is champion of the games created by NewCell Incorporated in close association with their Pyrotechnique division. NewCell's biodrives have had the best track record of all the J-Corps so far. Purge never was a straight synthoid to begin with. His cybernetic attachments were grafted at birth. Purge represents Utah, which was quickly taken over by Microgene's rebellious subsidiary NewCell. Microgene has tried to battle for the right to own Purge, since he created proprietary information that NewCell stole when they broke away and purchased Utah, but the chief games commissioner has not recognized any claim to him. Purge is one of the fiercest freaks because of his high intellect and loyalty to the games. He has a kamikaze sensibility programmed into him, and that lack of fear has worked to the misfortune of many an opponent. No, they're just adult-sized limbs on a baby. A kamikaze sensibility. It's the bio with an extra page. There's a page that you don't get to see if you just let the demos play. Alright, well, let's turn it back down to novice then. Fuck it. Let's just burn through this. Any objections? Any objections in chat to me just putting it on novice and getting all the endings to this? What kind of moves do you have? Spinning hammer. That does like no damage. Like regular a two-hit combo does as much as that special move. Minatech. Well, I would at the very least not rely on projectile spam just because it's more fun to me to do like melee combos, but you know, if it comes down to it, if we gotta win some matches, we know what we got. We know what's in the recipe book. It's going alright, Razor, how are you? I don't know that there's any character designs in this game that I'm a big fan of. Delta is probably the closest. Damn. Okay, that does a shitload of damage. Do I brine it? You just put a rub on it of... It doesn't have to, like, marinate or anything. You just put a rub on it of olive oil, garlic, salt, pepper, basil, and rosemary. And then you just pop it in the oven. That's all you need to do. Cook it until it's about 50 minutes, till it's about 140 on the inside. If you want it medium, which I recommend. And yeah, you just tie it. You tie the tenderloin with twine, and then yeah, you do the olive oil and the garlic first, and then you rub on the salt, pepper, basil, and rosemary. And then you pop it in the oven until it's 140, and then you take it out, you let it sit for a couple minutes, and then you slice it up and have little tasty medallions of pork. Yeah, no Aiden Chronicles yet. Aiden Chronicles has not been done yet. It's pretty hot in Utah. Utah is a very warm place.
Battle 2, fight.
Stupid.
Battle 1, fight.
That's not just down in both punches. That can't just be down in both punches. Rocket salvo, down in both punches. And it hits jumping opponents. It tracks height. Oh my god.
Battle 1, fight.
Now you could shield this. But I want to prove a point real quick about how good this move is. We're going to turn shields back on for a second. Because the thing about shields is they get depleted with every hit. More so with time. But if you have a multi-hit thing that when shields actually fall, you can actually do damage. Like, I couldn't do that with Bullseye. Yeah, you can turn them on and off mid-match.
Battle 1, fight.
I figured out the tech. I figured out the tech, Smebble. Yeah, if you turn shields off, it's shields off what the hell? First person camera mode on. I didn't mean to do that. Did I put in a code? I don't want to be in first person camera mode. But yeah, shields off or on affects both players. This would be a lot less disorienting if I didn't have like the Little Mac transparent Minitech around me. Oh, this is my clone.
Choose your warrior. Battle 1, fight.
Can you change characters mid-fight? No. You can save. You can look at the move list. You can turn off shields, firing, like your gun button, or you can turn off flying. Yeah, turning off shields broke the game. I just beat it on expert with a character I'd never played before by turning off shields. Yeah, I didn't realize it until today. This fight in first person mode, that'd be pretty cool looking, I bet. It'd be fucked. It'd be pretty cool looking.
Choose your warrior. Fight.
GG. Oh, wait, not yet. Not yet. GG. Yeah, this isn't the most satisfying way to play, but at the same time, I've done it a few different ways now. Proving that I could use this to win on expert really did a lot to soften the blow of being like, ooh, am I just being really cheap? Oh no, he's one of the oldest champions, and just before graduating to dozer status, was purchased by Missouri, where he was further altered by Anheuser Robotics Corporation. While nearly invincible due to his state-of-the-art armor and weaponry, Minitek secretly wishes to join the underground. He serves as a reminder to some freaks as to what will eventually happen to them as they continue service in the games. Minitek has been reprimanded several times after biodrive scans showed that he was thinking of going rebel. I can read the first screens of that real quick. Minitek was one of the first synthoids created by Microgene for the battle pits. He helped them win Kentucky and Illinois at one time. Throughout the many battles, his regeneration qualities disintegrated and he was enhanced with cybernetic weaponry. Minitek secretly wishes to join the underground after the traumatic procedures he's experienced. Okay. You'd win on the lowest common denominator you could. I try to stick to defaults. I try to at least stick to defaults, but I don't know. It's tough with fighting games because input reading is a thing and midway is a thing and zipperhead is a thing. We haven't seen an Ohio freak yet. God, just that button. Just that button. I'm just pushing A. That's not a special move. That's just the strength of his... That's just how strong his gun is. Alright, what kind of moves you got, Zipperhead? Bootleg, Gunfighter. That's 3 special moves. He's good. He's good. Let's try this move. Oh, it's just multiple of those? That seems even better. Alright, I'm gonna do the move once. I'm gonna take my hands off the controller. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. Oh, he hit me. Pretty good. What else you got? Aerial stunt, air triple grenade, tumble and slam. Tumble and slam, double whammy? Okay, fuck that. This is way better. That's a much better attack. I don't think this has throws. To my knowledge, this game does not have throws. I would love to see like an early build of this game, because I really get the impression that the shields were a later addition. I think the shields were probably one of the last like core mechanics they added to this game. Where they were just like, oh. Well, so here's the thing about shields, Bone Masher. Shields don't block melee attacks. You can hit someone with a melee attack when they have their shield up, and it deals damage. The problem is... Like Dune, exactly. The problem is... They just regenerate too quickly. They regenerate way too quickly. Like, I will turn them back on, and I will just use them. You can see, like, watch the meter. Watch how quickly it fills back up. They're either really good, or they're really bad. You can block. Well, so blocking and shielding is the same button. Shielding is just what block. Like, think of it like a guard gauge in a normal fighting game, where if you get hit with a projectile, it triggers your guard gauge, and if you don't, this isn't how normal fighting games work. But like, I just hold back. Back is block and shield. If it's a projectile, it affects my shield bar. If it's a melee, I just block it. There is no chip damage in this game. So like, it kind of disincentivizes melee, but then the shield is there to be like, hey, like, with shields on, the ranged attack becomes garbage. It has to be a punish. The ranged attack has to become a punish option only. Like, if I were to turn them back on... Yeah, well, you know, you can take damage. Like, that's what happens, right? When the shield goes away, you can take damage. But I think I agree with you in the sense that, yes, there needs to be a punishment. There needs to be a stun or, like, a temporary lack of shield. But in this game, it's like when your shield goes away, then you can get shot, like, once. And then your shield starts charging up again, like, as you're... It's really weird. I just think it's a bit too overwhelming. He says as he proves that without shields, like, this game is completely fucked. And just becomes a button masher of who can shoot harder. And see, now the computer is... Yeah, the computer is proving, the crit is when you lose a limb. If you take enough damage to lose a limb, blood hits the screen and you take way more damage. Well, we're gonna finish this pretty soon. Yes, yeah, they will still block melee attacks. It's not disabling blocking. It's just disabling the projectile shields. Almost got the best time. Zipperhead was a Synthoid champion whose career came to a drastic turn after a battle with Bullseye in which he lost both hands and forearms. He was then moved to retro status with the addition of cybernetic weaponry, replacing his lost tissue. The next step of evolution for a freak is to become a dozer. He experienced a breakdown and vowed revenge on Bullseye and the system that created him. Zipperhead has ripped out the bow drive in his skull, freeing himself from the influence and control of the Jai Corp that owned him. He then went underground. He was originally a manufactured soldier by one of Microgene's biggest competitors, DNA Advancement Labs. Their first prototype models experienced biodrive complications, with a faulty drive often leading to independent thought. Zipperhead's rebellious actions have been blamed on this imperfection, but DNA Advancement Labs has improved their... something. Has improved their drives immensely since Zipperhead's folly. His state was not mentioned, no.
Choose your warrior.
The endings are, they start off with the character bio. There are character bios that play if you just let the game run, but they add an extra screen or two to the endings. What kind of moves do we got with Sapo? Stink attack. Yep. Stink attack. JAWS, energy spread, puke ball, bad breath attack, triple shockwave, electrical shockwave, cannon puke ball, crippling harpoon. Come on, try that. Seems pretty good. So, okay, so that's just like full screen. Sapo.
Battle 1, fight.
Everyone has like a wake up shoot. But yeah, 3D games, pretty much every 3D game has a wake up attack. Tekken, Virtua Fighter, Soul Calibur. Oh, what was that attack? That was like a chain. Oh, yep, that's the stuff right there. That's the stuff right there. It's a purple monkey. Yeah, we turned off shields. We turned off the ability to block projectiles.
Battle 1, fight.
I made it to the last boss, but the last boss, oh, a draw. The last boss is very different and was really hard. So I started tinkering with options. And I discovered that once you remove the ability to block projectiles, the computer is just kind of like, I don't know what to do. His projectiles don't do a ton of damage. At least not his basic ones. Which character, Alphabet? There's two characters on the screen. Sapo. S-S-A-P-O. I do really like the extra detail of them putting a different texture on each of the clones. I think that's a neat touch. We've had a few lately. FIFA only took like 8 hours. What did we do before FIFA? Dual Heroes wasn't too long. We've been doing some fast games lately. Big Mountain was less than 5 hours. We broke the game, Flygon. Turned off the ability to block projectiles for myself and the computer is in shambles now. I beat the game on expert. We're playing on easy right now, but I beat the game on expert to prove a point. Nice dance. Sapo's the best character. I don't like his design very much, but like his animations are so good. Sapo was in a secret attempt by an undergrad renegade faction of New Mexico to create a champion that would give them freedom from the Texas Annex. The cloning procedures were expected to produce the most fierce champion ever, a creature with the killing advantage, limb-shredding teeth, incredible strength, skull-crushing hands, and super speed. The monstrosity was further enhanced with cybernetic weaponry. When finished, the scientists thought it looked like a toad because of its odd features and green skin. Thus, the Spanish name Sapo was given to the creature. He's Spanish. While Sapo's intellect is not very high, the biodrive in his skull is all he needs to battle. His moves and skills are downloaded into his neural path. Another first for the small group of rebel scientists. Sapo was granted admission into the games, and New Mexico won its independence! Yay! Best ending! Take that, Neo America. Neo Mexico is back.
Choose your warrior.
Alright, we got 2 more characters. Cyclown and Sabotage.
Cyclown. Battle 1, fight.
Alright, what kind of moves does Cyclown have? Cyclown has Head Tracker Crouched, Shield Skip, Bouncing ball, balloon mines, dino balloons, that sounds cool. Golf swing, hammer throw, boomerang shield, flea attack, chattering teeth, Zorro cut. I want to do the dino balloons. Oh, fuck that. It says yeet. He got a little frowny face on his back. Sabotage.
Battle 1, fight.
Isn't there a thing on like one of the Star Trek computer games about that? Like there's a voice clip left over from one of the recording sessions. Okay, do I have any like fireball specials that aren't, you know, flea based? Head tracker crouched. Both punches and down, then fire. That's his only fire special. It's really good. It's really good.
Battle 1, fight.
That's a good move. Good move, Cyclone. Well done.
Battle 1, fight. Victory.
Yeah.
Battle 2, fight.
Yeah, I think this game is alright. It's got problems. That's for sure. It do have problems. And one of my problems being that I'm not a big fan of the aesthetic of this game.
Take my steed.
Battle 1, fight.
But there's a cool combo system that would be fun to engage with if the computer would ever, like, you know, let me. I'm trying to think what fighting games I think this is better than on the N64. It's better than Tom and Jerry. It's way better than Powerpuff Girls. People act like this is the worst fighting game on the N64. If I can play Powerpuff Girls, man, holy shit. That game's awful. Sapo is the coolest character in motion, but I don't like the way he looks.
Battle 1, fight.
But yeah, he's very charming. His animations are very charming. The default Google Maps voice says A Paso instead of El Paso. If you the default, like, regular, no mods, no different TTS, just like base Google Maps voice can't say El Paso. What else? Do I think this is better than Xena? Probably not. I don't know if I think this is better than Xena. I think it's better than Dark Rift. I do think it's better than Dark Rift. I'd have to put this somewhere between Xena and Dark Rift, probably. Well, I haven't finished Mace yet, but so far, yes. I don't know if they were trying to get out from under it. I mean, their biggest competitors were, like, in the fighting game space were Capcom and Namco, and, like, Namco pretty much only does Tekken and Soul Calibur. Capcom had a bunch of different things going on at this time. But, like, one of the things that kind of got them into doing different fighting games was War Gods, right? And the whole reason War Gods exists is because they wanted to test out their new 3D hardware, but they didn't want to rush out a Mortal Kombat game before they were familiar with it. Like, they built the Zeus board to do Mortal Kombat 4, but they wanted, like, a training game so they could get used to the hardware and kind of learn some of the tricks that it was capable of. And so they did War Gods as, like, a tester to be like, okay, this is what this machine is capable of. Now let's take what we've learned and put a Mortal Kombat together. And one of the things they learned is that you cannot have a button on your instrument panel that is constantly lit up, or otherwise people will burn their hands when they try to press the button. This might take me a few tries. Cyclone's laser is not great.
Choose your warrior. Cyclone.
Yeah, I mean, a big part of it, at least a part of it, right, is the fact that Midway games, for the most part, were not successful in Japan, or meant to appeal to the Japanese market, and the arcade scene died off everywhere else pretty quick.
Choose your warrior. Cyclone. Fight.
What was that? What were we playing where there was that obscene ass number about Midway buying the rights to something in perpetuity and spending like $100 million on it or something like that? What was that? Does anyone remember? Was it Ready to Rumble? I think it was. I think they bought the rights in perpetuity to use Ready to Rumble, and it cost them like $100 million or something like that.
Choose your warrior. Cyclone. Fight. Choose your warrior.
Cyclone's having a bit of a trouble time. Alright, let's just mash the regular laser.
Fight.
I just want to know if those perpetuity rights transferred to whoever, like... I'd love to see the contract.
Choose your warrior. Cyclone.
Ready to Rumble.
Fight. Choose your warrior. Cyclone.
And this is a problem. Cyclone is too easy to knock down. Too weak to oppress.
side.
Okay.
Fight.
Anecdotally, I would say that they probably had an issue with quality control. Just because in the N64 era, this was Midway was a name that I learned very quickly to avoid. I was like, I don't like their games. They don't feel like well designed. And I know that they were doing like, I've read stories that like their home division, they were just hiring like 18-year-olds. Like they were hiring people fresh out of high school to like make games for them, which is that can be cool, but like, you know, you combine that with sort of a jacked up corporate structure and lack of ethics, and you end up with people that are just working on the cheap.
Fight.
Why am I not shooting? I was hitting, he was doing it like a shoot animation. Oh, so close.
Choose your war side. Fight.
Yeah, pretty much once he starts attacking, I can't do anything about it. I liked Mythologies a lot. I thought Mythologies was great. I would rather play MK Mythologies than any other Mortal Kombat game on the N64.
Choose your war side.
I can't speak to Special Forces, though. I haven't played that era.
Here comes a new challenge.
Base hole.
You must crush them.
Thank you for the 150 bits. That unlocks level 1 channel point redemptions for the day. Dan Highland wants a horoscope. Here comes the flood. Dan Highland, your horoscope is Primitive Hut. Stick to the basics today. Nothing flashy. Don't use more than you need. And don't leave a trail. And Masumi TV wants a horoscope. Masumi, your horoscope is the bridge. The bridge takes two things that seem far apart and connects them for easy access. So if you feel like there's two things that you got to do and they both feel like they need all day to get done, find a way to get them both done. Magnus Prado wants a horoscope. Magnus, your horoscope is the Radio Broadcast Center. The Radio Broadcast Center. Speak it out loud, speak it out proud to anyone who will listen. Get your thoughts and ideas out there today without fear of censorship. Razor wants a horoscope. Razor, you got the barn. You got the barn. Make sure your hay doesn't get too dry, or it could start a fire. Make sure to monitor your moisture levels around you today, and keep things at a respectable 28% humidity. What's the degrees? Degrees of humidity. Dan Highland wants a legitimate fear of the day. Dan Highland, your fear of the day is vibration. Vibration. Witty Name Guy wants a fear of the day. Witty Name Guy, your fear of the day is wet tile. Wet tile. Blind Janitor wants a fear of the day. Blind Janitor, your fear of the day is cinder block. Cinder block. Kydrian wants a Retro Island Gaming shout out.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go L.
There you go. Oh no. Got him. There we go. Cyclone wins. Cyclone battles exclusively for the state of Illinois. He was created by a small but quickly growing cloning lab called Duplications Unlimited, a subsidiary of the state's largest J-Corp, Chicago Technetics. Cyclone's biodrive programming purposely keeps his adrenaline supply in a state of constant flow and regeneration. His sensors are so enhanced that, paired with the adrenaline rush, he's on the edge of sanity. While it is commonly known that Cyclone is a clone, there is a rumor in the inner circles of the underground J-Corp resistance that he's a direct clone of the dead son of Duplication Unlimited's CEO. In the midst of his prevailing hyper-insanity, Cyclone has allowed enough of his mind to carry a goal, to ultimately punish the man directly responsible for his creation, and the creation of all Duplications Unlimited clones, Duplication Unlimited's founder and CEO. There you go. ICP is from Michigan. I'd be surprised if they do it in Illinois. They might, but ICP is Michigan.
Choose your warrior.
Alright, we got one more character, and that's Sabotage. She looks cool. She looks like a cool character.
There's more boyfriends that way.
Battle one fight.
Shadrock wants 2 more Retro Island Gaming shoutouts.
What's his name?
My name is Hans. Drinking has ruined my life. I'm 31 years old.
How the fuck do you put this thing on?
Look at that skinny boy. Look
I
at that
can't get
skinny
my head
boy.
out.
Put your damn
Is it gonna
clothes
rip?
on.
Woo, hot yay! Is this right? I don't think this is right. Okay. I can hear you guys now. Alright, are we ready for some Diablo? Are we ready for some Diablo? Is that right? Oh my god, and don't look. Look.
There you go. Alright. What can Sabotage do? She can shoot with her gun. That's good. What else she got? Javelin toss. 3 javelin toss. Flame ammo change. That's kind of neat. She has 2 different types of ammo. I don't know what the difference is, but that's kind of cool. Shield breaker ammo change. Oh, shit. 3 javelin toss. No, let's just use the gun. Just the gun is fine. That's fine.
I lose more boyfriends that way.
You want to see the teleport? We're both kicks and down. Boy, that seems terrible. That seems really bad. Look how she like casually puts her gun back after each shot. I think there's like a link window on this. Or maybe it's just like... No, there's definitely a link window on this. That's weird. You can make her shoot faster if you time your button presses right. But if you just mash it, it doesn't come out that fast. Like she puts her gun all the way back. But like if you hit the button, like the frame that it like goes back to resting position, she pulls it right back out. Maybe that's a placebo effect. I don't know. Look at the spinning light source. And look how the shadows are glitching out when damage is dealt. They tried. They tried. You gotta give them credit for trying. What about the bolo shot? What was that? Spinning bola shot. Oh god, I'm getting zipper headed. Golden Cross. It's such a good video too.
Battle 2, fight.
I've tried like 5 different times to make an emote out of that video, and it's just really hard.
Battle 3, fight.
We're gonna beat the game.
Battle 1, fight.
I like how Sabotage's logo is a question mark. Like everyone has like a personal logo on the matchup screen, and Sabotage is just a big question mark. Sabotage?
Battle 2, fight.
Shit, chat. What's the next game gonna be?
Battle 1, fight.
I would be so litigious, Dorky.
Battle 2, fight.
Remember Guess Jeans? Although I think their logo was a triangle, and not a question mark. Maybe both. Maybe it was a triangle with a question mark in it.
Fight.
Oh, damn.
Choose your warrior. Fight.
Well, we did all the goals. We did all these goals up here. Even the jokey ones. So, this is a completed game. The F.R.E.A.K.S experience is at an end.
Choose your warrior.
Well, I turned all the options to make it easier. I adjusted 3 different options from the defaults to make this easier on me. If I had been trying to play this on default options the whole time, I would be getting... I probably would still be on Bullseye, honestly.
Choose your warrior.
Maybe I would have finished it with Bullseye by now. I thought the Gordian knot was how Canadians tied their shoes.
Choose your warrior.
I can't stand it.
Fight.
I know you planned it. Jub damage? Jub damage?
Choose your warrior. Fight.
He's gonna kick you. Eh.
Fight.
I can't tell where I'm supposed to be hitting this guy. It seems like his feet have a hurt box, but his legs don't. Should I be crouching?
Choose your warrior. Fight.
I should be crouching. Rockets. It is really hard to it's really hard to like rotate and move forward and back in this game to like make sense of it. Mutilator does have a bio in the manual, Arc Nova. Sure. Why not? I mean, that's good 3D fighting game design. That's how 3D fighters should be. You should be able to attack between your opponent's legs and hit nothing. That's the mark of a good 3D fighter. I'm not milking for content, I swear. I'm just having a real hard time with Sabotage beating Mutilator, that's all. object damage.
Choose your warrior. Fight.
There are games like that. I think Tory Bash is probably like that. Don't back roll off the platform, you doofus. Oh my god, you're the worst. Fuck, that was so close. Maybe she's sabotaging me.
Fight.
Good try. I came to play today. Oh, that did so much damage. What the fuck? There we go. Ooh. Red button for 2 minutes. Alright, that's GG's. That's the last character we had to beat it with. No, she's just shooting a bunch of mines into space. Sabotage is a hired mercenary bounty hunter currently working for the Chief Games Commissioner, a public face for the Secret Games Commission. She's been hunting Zipperhead and other known rebels for some time. Sabotage uses a spike blaster and has come very close to catching Zipperhead, as the spikes in his torso prove. She is rough, tough, agile, and focused on her target. Sabotage's background includes a 2-year service with the Nevada-California State Conglomerate Police Force, where she was legally enhanced for the Violent Crime Department. After her terminated, she was hired as a freelance agent to catch true breeds, people who have honed their fighting skills and illegally enter conflicts with freaks and rogue freaks. What Sabotage and the player don't know is that she's an advanced prototype synthoid made by DNA Advancement Labs. Well, now I know that. You just told me. You told me her secret.
I can't stand it. I know you planned it. I'm gonna set it straight. This Watergate. I can't stand rocking when I'm in here, cause your crystal ball ain't so crystal clear. So while you sit back and wonder why, I got this fucking thorn in my side, oh my god, it's a mirage. I'm telling y'all, it's a sabotage.
Thank you for the 50 bits, Magnus Breda. So that's it. That's F.R.E.A.K.S. I think this game probably gets a little, not a great deal. I'm not going to sit here and be like, everyone is wrong about F.R.E.A.K.S. I think this game gets a little too much hate. Just a little. It's not like Deadly Arts. Deadly Arts gets way too much hate. But this was alright. Let me stop the timer there. It had some cool combos. It's got some neat mechanical ideas. I don't like the presentation. I don't really love the character designs. And it is kind of brutally hard to deal with the computer. Computer's maybe a little bit too good at defense on any difficulty other than easy, unless you turn off the ability to block projectiles. And that, because like that's part of the rock paper scissors of a fighting game. It's like throwing a projectile. And it is a little unbalanced both on offense and defense in this game. But Yeah, it's kind of fitting that this is also a Sapphire game, because I think that Xena is just a little bit better than this game. It's got more characters. It's a much more straightforward game as a fighting game, aside from the sort of 3D arenas and the 4-player free-for-all mode. But yeah, I'd rather play Xena than this. But as I listed off earlier, there's like 3 or 4 other fighting games on the N64 that we've tried already that I would rather play this. And there's going to be more, too. There's going to be more. So, yeah. There you go. Mutilator is from Texas, and she's a woman. There you go. Yeah, this needs better music. It needs better character designs. It needs a balance patch. They need to figure out what they're doing with the shield mechanic. But other than that, it's pretty good. It's pretty alright. Zipperhead is broken in versus even with shields. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. 6 out of 10 game. Yeah, I'm not mad I played this. You know? I found quite a few things interesting and fun in this game. I'd love to see some of the bigger combo strings, because like it was really satisfying to do like the 6-hit combo with Bullseye, but I could never figure out how to do it. Okay, hang on a second. Let's just test this out real quick.
Welcome to Neo America. Choose your warrior. Bullseye.
Choose your battle pit. Oh, this is a Cruisin' USA screen. This is a Cruisin' USA stage select. This is interesting. Oh, we got a grid. Is this one of the first grid training stages in a fighting game, I wonder? See, like, that's sick as hell. That's so fun to do. Oh, there are launchers, okay. I mean, that's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty cool. It is too dark. It's definitely too dark. Yeah, this is... There's something in here, but it just didn't get enough time in the oven, I think. Or they just didn't get... Like you said, Dan Highland. Try again. F.R.E.A.K.S 2 maybe could have been a pretty hot game. This has flashes. There are flashes in this game. This is a pretty, like, decently featured training mode for a midway fighter, though, honestly. And, like, there's a good amount of moves for each character, which is cool. The dashing is fun. The flying is a little, like... I think the flying maybe shouldn't be in this game. I think maybe the flying is a step too far complication-wise, because if you look at the controls in this manual, it's overwhelming, honestly. The way that they... Like, you can shoot the camera. I didn't do most of this stuff. You can, like, shoot in different directions. There are throws. This game does have throws. Holy shit. What the fuck? I'm gonna see if I can capture this. Or at least... If you look at page 4 of the manual here, page 4 of the PDF, not the manual itself. Like, I saw this page when we started the game, and I was just like, that's too many commands. And, like, that's how I didn't know that there was a throw in this game. Also, this is really funny to me. This is the backdash. This game has backdashes, which is cool. This is the backdash. This is the forward dash. Can you tell defense maybe wasn't the priority? Shoot up. Shoot up. Yeah. Shoot left. Shoot right. Get up, attack. Get up, shoot. You do have pretty good 3D mobility, but it's not very useful is the problem. Like, if my opponent was doing this, you can't sidestep this. You get caught by this. Which is unfortunate, because I think that would really help if you could just sidestep that. Hover punch. Hover shoot. Hover charge. Yeah, we found throws. They're a little ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, the game hint option, there's some pretty forward-thinking stuff in this game as far as, like, being able to save mid-arcade climb, and, like, the game hint option is pretty cool. There's some decent, like, customization options. You can turn off the limb loss mechanic, or you can make it so they grow back after a few seconds. Yeah, it's... Even here, we can go to, we can set CPU actions. We can have attack data, which is, I think, is just the... I think it's just the health bars and the... Yeah, there's no, like, frame counter or anything. There's no frame counter, there's no damage numbers. So yeah, I think there's some fun stuff here, for sure. There's just some things that kind of get in the way for making it a really, really cool experience. I'm positive on this game, though. I think it was pretty fun. 2 to 3 bongos. 2 to 3. Alright, well, here it is. F.R.E.A.K.S. It's quite warm on the bottom since it was on all night. Here, I'm gonna kiss this guy now. I'm gonna give him a kiss. Thank you, F.R.E.A.K.S. And it's time to do some spreadsheet maintenance. If you'd like to join me in the N64 complete work spreadsheet, you may do so. Game number 172, F.R.E.A.K.S. It took 6 hours, 29 minutes, and 20 seconds on April 9th. And that leaves us with 228 games to go. What will the next game be? I'm not sure, actually, chat. I'd kind of like to pick your brain a little bit, maybe. As I mentioned yesterday, I have a list of games that are ready to go this month. Some of them have tabs in different places. Some of them are a different color. Play one of those? That's a good idea. That's a pretty good idea, actually. What do you think, chat? Put some ideas out there. Let me see what chat thinks. I probably won't listen to you, but hit me. Aiden, Battlezone, Lambo, Blast Corps, Mahjong, Beetle Adventure, Aiden, Castlevania. Don't play the black cartridge. WCW Backstage. I can't play SimCity 64. I don't have a DD. That one is several $1,000s away from happening. Turok, Pachinko, Top Gear, Overdrive, Beetle Adventure, Jet Force Gemini, Ogre Battle, Derby Star, The Horse Racist, Sports, Rayman 2, Banjo-Tooie, Mario Party, something Japanese, DDR, Turok. I haven't done any Turoks yet. All 4 of them are still on the board. Pokemon Stadium 2, Ridge Racer, Body Harvest. You know, some of you have named games that are currently in this stack or have that meet the criteria. Sports, Japanese sports. I gotta think about it. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, chat. I'm gonna take a post-game break. My usual 10-minute post-game break. And then when we come back, we'll have another game. We've got about an hour left on tonight's stream, so we'll get something started. We'll see you in a minute. Hello, chat. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Hi. I have good news and I have bad news. The good news, well, no, the bad news. The bad news is I haven't picked a game yet. But the good news is I'm gonna let you vote for what genre of game you want to see.
Good night, chat.
Ern says good night.
Good night.
Dorky says good night. Kydrin says good night. Magnus says good night. Al Pennington says good night. Arc Nova says goodnight. Quick says bye. Flygon says goodnight. Electro says bye. Electro says bye. Lance Boyle says goodnight. Saber Viper says goodnight. Liz Star says night. Walrus Custard says nighty night. You want me to keep going? Thank you, chat. A poll, but actually telling what each game is. Should I do that, chat, or do you want to live dangerously? Do you want to live with a little extra spice? Okay. This is going to be a 2-round poll. There are 2 phases to this poll. The first poll is voting for the genre of game as listed by the website Game F.R.E.A.K.S. And there are only 3 options. It's a 3-option poll. Your choices are racing, sports, miscellaneous. We'll do a 2-minute poll on this since we're gonna have 2 polls. Let's do a 2-minute poll. Do you want racing, sports, or miscellaneous? It's too mysterious. Mysterious. Miscellaneous is not my words. It's Game FAQ's words. I'm I'm not responsible for the miscellaneous tag here. There's about 45 seconds left in the poll. And any games we don't get to are still in the rotation for this month. These are all games I'd like to do this month, if I can somehow get through all these games. And there's also one extra mysterious game that isn't on the list, isn't on this poll. We'll see about that one. We'll see about that one. Poll's about to close. Phase 1 is almost over. Phase 1 is nearly complete. And I think we can call it at a 28 to 9 to 8 miscellaneous. Chat is going 62% miscellaneous. Donned? What's Donned? I don't know what Donned is. Alright. What's the backstory on that extra mysterious game? It was a game that I wanted to play and just kind of haven't had the opportunity to play it. And so it's going to stay there for a while. Alright, chat. Here is your second poll. Here is question number 2. And I have a feeling I know how this is going to go, but think, you know, think about it a little bit. But also vote with your heart. So we're going to go with a miscellaneous game. Now, do you want the safer option? Or do you want the dank option? 2 minutes. Remember, we're going to be 100%ing this game. 2 minutes. Do you want the safer option or do you want the dank option? Maybe. Maybe there's horses. Yeah, I got you, Quicks. I got you. Just find it real quick here. I can even do a big one. Minute left in the poll. Minute left in the poll. Do you want the safer option or do you want the dank option for a miscellaneous game? Pretty close bet. It's pretty close. Time is running out. Chat has voted 22 to 17 for the dank option. Alright. Understood. Dank miscellaneous it is. Dank miscellaneous it is. Need something ominous. What's ominous? Chat, are you ready for an undisclosed amount of time spent playing for the first time in the N64 Complete Works. Pachinko. Are you ready for Pachinko? F.R.E.A.K.S Pachinko World 64. That's what we're doing. It's time. It's time. It's time for N64 Pachinko. It can't wait any longer. Now, about this game and its goals. I don't know what they are. We have a translation of the manual. Someone has translated the manual. So there's that. Was the safe option Mahjong? The safe option was not Mahjong. It was not. Alright. I don't have any footage of the ending of this game, I don't think.
Here comes a new challenger.
So great, thank you for the 100 bits.
You made your bed, chat. Sleep in it. Forever. With all the bed bugs.
Thank you for the 100 bits, so crates. Yeah, do we... There is a translation patch for this game. I don't think we're gonna need it, because it's not a complete patch anyways. So, yeah. Whatever. Pfft, whatever. This is the first Pachinko game released for the N64. This came out in November of '97, 4 days after my 13th birthday, and had I known then what I know now, maybe I would have asked for it. I've never finished a Pachinko game. I've barely played Pachinko. I've never really played Pachinko outside of a little bit of Yakuza. No speed runs for this game. No ending footage that I know of for this game. So where does that leave us? Well, like I said, we have a translation of the manual. Who Was Phone did a translation of the manual on Game FAQs. And that's pretty much the only information we have to go off of for this game. So here's what we know. We know the controls. We know what the back of the box says. We know that it has 4 different Pachinko machines. There are 3 modes, and I think we want to play Battle Mode. Battle Mode has realistic jackpot probabilities. You start with 100,000 yen. Training Mode, you start with 500,000 yen, and the jackpot is doubled. Jackpot probability is doubled. And Study Mode lets you, like, it's like a museum, basically. Okay, let's see here. Depending on how the parlor is run... Let me read this and chat at the same time so I don't miss anything. Depending on how the parlor is run, they may have easy days, days when the pins are set so you can win easily, such as new parlor opening days, or tough days, such as the day after payday. In order to win a lot, choose the parlor and the day you play carefully. The date and time will be displayed at the top of the screen along with your current money. It costs 1,500 yen to change days. Days marked with a yellow circle show that a new parlor opened that day. First, choose a month by pressing up and down, then press left on the D-pad to choose a day, and A to confirm. Inside a parlor, you can freely walk around and play the machine. Push up on the D-pad to walk forward, and left to right to turn. In the horizontal view, you can scroll between machines with the left and right keys. Return to free movement with the D-pad. There's a mini-map. You can look at the pins. Five different BGMs. You can toggle multiple different types of sounds. If you run out of money, the game will end. But how do you beat the game? How do you beat the game? We don't know. Chat, we don't know. Chat, we don't know. We know nothing about the end state of this game. Win condition unknown. But I think it can be completed. The translator of the manual said, "I hope this translation helps somebody complete this game. It's funny to think, but this game has probably never been completed by anyone outside of Japan. Good luck." Ominous. It's a little ominous, isn't it? Well, should we get started? We've got about 45 minutes left on tonight's stream. Mature content warning. Certain games have lewd but not 18 plus content like strip mahjong. Hey, all right. Are we gonna get a Twitch ban for our for the first time in the N64 Complete Works? Let's find out. Let's find out, chat. It's time to begin. Heiwa Pachinko World 64. We could be here for months. We could feasibly be on this game for months. Or we could just destroy it and become ultimate pachinko gods. Oh, that's wide. So wide. Let's do you know what? Let's do this. Let's do a line break here. And then that sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, this is in my April stack. Yep. All right, here we go. Amtex, my favorite video game makers. Shoei. I see mahjong tiles, chat. Do you see the mahjong tiles? Heiwa is a pachinko maker, yeah. They've got quite a few games. Ooh, cards. Big world. Big world. Lucky Lucky. That place is called Lucky Lucky. Or maybe that's the name of the machine? No, Big World can't be the name of the machine. That's not possible. That's way too cool. This is like the Michael Jackson black or white video. Yeah, I think it's the different parlors. Oh, I can't read that one. That one's all kanji. Okay, well that's the intro. Okay, so these are the different modes. This is training mode. This is battle mode, and this is study mode. I like this little Monopoly house shit down here on the bottom. These are the 4 different machines. Here's our data about the different payout odds. The different fever type options. Success story. And this one is the one with the ladies. I see the kanji for woman and the kanji for big. I think the manual has a translation of what this is. Let's see. This is... Great gathering of beautiful women, too. Bijo Daishugo, too. Then we've got lemon pie. Kanji says tile. This is the Mahjong game, so it's like lemon tile, but the way that you pronounce that kanji is pie, so it's lemon pie. That's the Mahjong one. It's good. And then last we have Dama-chan house, Ball-chan's house. This is like the least appealing one to me, I think, but we gotta play them all. We're gonna have to play them all. Okay, Quicks, is there anything on these screens that you think I need to know? As my resident pachinko expert, Quicks knows a lot about pachinko and has sent me very, very, very many great pachinko videos. Is there anything on these screens that you think I need to know? Jackpot probability, random jackpot probability, number of prize balls, randomization rule, randomization patterns. Well, let's, what if there's a different ending for training mode and a different ending for battle mode? Alright, let's start the timer. Let's get in there. Let's do, I have the translation. I have the patterns translated. Should we do training or should we do battle mode? Let's do training mode. New game. Yuki and I bet I'm Okay, well, let's go katakana. And we need they where am I looking? Where am I looking? Oh, there it is. Radon. Radon. Yeah, I think that's good. Yep. Okay. So here's our main menu. It's April 1st. Yeah, that's the name I put in, Tovar. A little bit. X-Keeper wants a horoscope. I think she'll just be confused, though. Oh, I'm backed up on redeems, actually. Sorry, chat. I'm transitioning between games. X-Keeper, your horoscope is the tailor. It's time to get your measurements, get your clothes altered to fit your current state of being. Make sure that everything is nice and comfy and fitting just right. X-Keeper, your legitimate fear of the day is Swedish furniture. Swedish furniture. Electro wants a haiku about happy hardcore. Happy hardcore rules, but after like 10 minutes, the headache begins. Witty Name Guy wants me to shout myself out. Witty Name Guy redeemed this during the ending of Bio.F.R.E.A.K.S. Oh, appropriate. My self-touching rate is 0.393, and my firing rate is 0.205. Alright. Green Herring wants a horoscope. You got the council member, Green Herring. General council member gives you general power and authority on matters. Not absolute authority, but authority. Make sure to let everyone know how you think things should be done today. And Bavork wants a horoscope. Bavork, your horoscope is a house. 101 Pheasant Avenue is a double money house with 0 pollution. So if you clean everything up nicer than it normally is, then you can have double money tomorrow. Tovar wants a haiku about the creep from Galaxy High School. He is called the creep because he is clingy and should be in jail. There you go. There's your haiku. Okay. What are our options here? Let's see what we're looking at. Choose a parlor. Change the day. Save. Let's choose a parlor. Okay, we got Big World. There's Lucky Lucky. Look at the lines outside of these places. There's which one is this? What parlor be ye? I don't think we have this one's name. Alright, so we can move around inside the parlor in 3 dimensions. We can get cards. Fuji Kaikon? Okay, this is the card menu, I believe. No, this is the parlor menu. Okay. So this is like a quick travel. How do I... Play. Look at the pins. Open the call boy, which displays information about the machine. Okay, button 1. The big red number is the number of jackpots on this machine today. And then the smaller number is how many times the roulette has started since the last jackpot. The graph shows how many jackpots and their amount per hour and how many roulettes and amount per hour. I think there should be another piece of information. Alright, looking at pins. So here we go, look at pin placement. And I think what matters most, right, is the pins above the feature. They look pretty straight. Whoa. Whoa. This machine looks brand new. I think this is the machine for me. I think this is the machine for me, chat. Okay, so what are my buttons? Okay, Pachinko game controls. 3D stick moves the handle. Yeah. D-pad scrolls the camera around. Yeah. Yeah, pin bentness is like even in like Super Nintendo and Genesis Pachinko games. Z to stop firing balls. Okay. And this menu, what do we got here? Borrow. Prepaid cards. No, wait. That's the call boy. I don't have any cards. That's stop. That's, Yameru. Oh. Okay. What's this one then? Ah, this is the options. Okay, so we've got the data display. We can turn any of these things in the corners on or off. Right now, which one was that one that was off? Which one was off? Subete. Oh. All. And toggle them all on or off. Okay. And then we've got the BGM. 5 different options. What's this one? Automatically and randomly play any beat. Perfect. Perfect. And then what else do we want? This is machine sound effects on off. Yeah. Okay, let's get the money. 1,000, 5,000 yen worth of balls, please. I'm gonna find the sweet spot. We've gotten anything in there yet, have we? You can let go of it. You have to rotate the stick to like find where you want it to be, and then you can let go. I think. Yeah. Whenever you adjust it, like it snaps back to off. So it's actually, you can't like do subtle adjustments. Oh, I got one. Okay, this looks good. Slake1710, thank you for the follow. Okay, Quicks, let's talk game theory here. How would you propose I go about trying to be a Pachi Pro? Which Bimani producers most likely to spend their days in the pachinko parlor? It's a good question. Oh. I would say probably DJ Taco. Okay, so good nails. Let's talk about that. What is good nails? Is that just like bent out above the feature? Like kind of, here's the nails that go like that above the feature? Or do you want them to be like angled towards the left? Opened up, okay. Maybe easier nails around the tulips in the lower left and right corners. Okay. Here's the question, chat. Are we gonna get a fever before the stream is over tonight? Oh. Reach. Reach. Yes!
Congratulations!
Yes! Hell yeah, I'm in the black. Oh, they've got measurements. Chun-Li. Don. Sadi. Okay, so it's saying their names. It's just like super fucking bit crunched. Oh, they're saying the countries. They're saying the countries, right? Okay. Annie. Susan? I've like doubled my balls. Her name's Candy. Looks like something's in her eye. Oh man, this is good. This is good. This is going so well. I just doubled my balls, Nasser. These are like vaguely, you remember in like the Carmen Sandiego game show how they would have like a photo of like a place and then like the criminal would like slide up and like pick it up and take it away. It's kind of got that energy. Oh. See you again. Okay, so I'm guessing I want to get off this machine now, right? Like, it's not gonna jackpot again. What's going on here? Oh, the callboy popped up. No way. No way. Yeah, from you, I would like some help, Quicks. I need your help kind of understanding pachinko fundamentals. Not from the rest of chat, but I give you permission to help me kind of understand game theory here. Yeah. Part of how a machine acts is how its odds change after the first hit. Okay. So this one... Jackpot probability is... This one I don't think it lists randomization. All the other ones have it. But this one doesn't. It just says jackpot probability, number of prize balls, rule... And, that's it. Didn't I say stop? Oh, it's a temporary stop. Good night, Norman. Yes, it does. What's happening? Oh. There should be a 2 after that. Should be 2. She's got a tiny head. Her head is small. Can you spectate a machine? I don't think you can. Maybe. You can look at the pins. You can't spectate. Okay, so what do we got on this menu? Which menu is this? This is... This is just the regular menu. I don't think I can actually talk to her. She's just here for... Do I have my notebook open? I have got it next to me. Short time. I'm gonna put this. This is the Women Council game. Women Council CR. Short time function. All jackpots. a second. Until a jackpot occurs with a 245 Reachy, it will continue for a short time. When the small digital display reads 37, the gate will begin opening. Does that mean anything? Percent entry rate. .37 the gate. When the small digital display reads 37, the gate will begin opening. Yeah, on the lady machine. I think. It's kind of hard to tell, actually. I think so though, yeah. Yeah, on the lady machine. Are you looking at number 2? Because I sent you the name and I was like, shit, it should have a 2 after it. Are you looking at the second one or the first one? Okay. Here, let's do this. Rinskaru, thank you for the follow. Pachinko followers, I love it. How do I leave? Save. Oh, change the day. Okay, whatevs. Stop playing. Is it just saying, like, turn the power off? What does that say? Does it say to turn the power off or to not turn the power off? Please turn off the power. Thank you for your hard work. I love that. I love it. They gave me an otsukare-sama deshita. Okay, so if we go to study mode, and we want Big Women Council 2 or whatever. Okay. So 246. Okay. Jackpot probability is about 1 in 239.5. 15 prize balls on the attack, 7 on the other. I don't know what the 2300 is. Hit ball. Big hit ball? Jackpot ball. Jackpot ball. It's the best odds in this game, actually. Okay. So this is talking about, like... What is this? The number on the right, it says bordering. cost per ball? Okay. This is 2.5, or the 2.5 is exchange once, borderline 31 times. The 3 is lucky number, borderline 26 times. The 4 is unlimited, 20 times borderline. So does that mean that, is that for like when I've got multiple balls in the reach? The different kinds of reaches. But that's all it says. There's no more information here. How much you pay to buy the balls. Oh. Well, let's see. I found a blog post that says, and it's called An Addict's Guide to Pachinko, and the first thing is, popular Pachinko addict excuses to play. I'm bored, I'm at a new train station, I've finished work, I'm flush, I'm broke, I have to wait for somebody at the station anyway, and there's an event happening. Well, it's about time to end for the night, but let's just have a quick look at these other machines and see if we can't understand a little more what's going on. So those are all just the different reach patterns. Yeah, oh, you know something, Quicks? Oh, yeah, okay, the faster spins. I get that. Okay. I get that. Threes and sevens are the lucky. Okay, okay. Well, I think that's about all we're gonna get out of this. Can I, I'm curious. Can I actually... Oh, I can. I could be playing, both modes at the same time. Let's put our name in here as well. Sorry, Paha. Wait, there's a new pachinko opening like every day that week? What have I done? How do I... There we go. Okay, so... Okay, so the yellow days are the days we want to go to the parlors for sure. And the... What was the other one? What was the other one? Paydays? Red is paydays? Blue is paydays? Well, I think there might just be holidays, maybe. Is April 29th a holiday in Japan? It's Showa Day, yeah, okay, so... Yeah, red and blue, I think, are just holidays. Don't go after paydays? How do I know what a payday is? What day is payday? What day is payday in Japan? Salaries in Japan. The most common payday is the 25th of the month or the last day of the month if the 25th is a weekend. Taking pachinko notes. Okay. Well, I think that's all we're going to get out of this tonight. Tomorrow is going to be a lot of pachinko. We've got a lot of pachinko to play tomorrow, chat. But tonight, we finished F.R.E.A.K.S through copious adjusting of the settings. And now it's pachinko time, chat. Bring your conversational A game, or just like chill out to beeps and bloops, because there's going to be a lot of time to go off on tangents while we're playing this game. I don't know how to beat it. It's unclear to me. If anyone wants to do like big rip the game apart research and see if they can find anything, again, as always, you have my blessing and my encouragement, but I can't make you do it. And that's it. That's the end of the stream. Thank you for the bits tonight. That's right. Big Chinko. Tell your friends that a big pachinko journey is beginning. And let's find someone to raid. Ooh, Fuse Deluxe is playing the first Berserker. Let's go raid Fuse. Let's go raid Fuse and see what Fuse is up to. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for watching. I should be back in my office tomorrow. I'm going to tear this all down tonight at some point, probably. But, yeah. If you have any pachinko advice, make sure to let me know in the Discord. I'll see you next time. I'm going to go lie on the floor again, probably. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Here are your lizards. We'll see you next time.